All right. Well, we're live with a different live stream right now because obviously I've been live streaming on the other one for almost 10 hours. So what we're going to do is basically use this one to cover specifically just the ring. So the Ring 4 live event. So we got two live streams going on at once right now. So yeah, hop in on my vertical live stream as we're on this one as well. All right, mic check 1 2. All right, mic check 1 2. Okay, perfect. The mic is going well on that one. So at any time, we're going to switch off this live stream right here, and then we're going to go back into the other one. So, you know, I'm just going to keep this one running for a little bit. All right, Shaw. All right, so we're just awaiting Devin Haney and Norman Jr. Coming up soon. So. All right. So right now we got Jesse Rodriguez and Fernando Martinez going on. All right, two undefeated champions on this one. Argentina. All right, man. So we got another matchup going on right now. Let's see. Is Haney good or not? Didn't that Mexican slap him around? Yes, but what happened was they reversed that decision because they found some anabolic steroids in Ryan Garcia. All right, so here's Rodriguez coming out right now. Not true. Ryan is a Muslim and would never. Ryan Garcia is a Muslim? I don't know about that. By the way, for those of you that are watching right now, I'm in two simultaneous streams right now, one in the vertical and one in the regular. So, you know, come tap in with me on both. All right, so Jesse Bam Rodriguez is walking out right now. Sean Boy says, hey, what you doing? Shout out to Sean Boy, man. Man, we got like two of my different communities going on at once right now. He's like, where can I watch without paying? You're watching it right here. He says, bro, I'm scared to shave my beard off. How about you? Definitely not scared to shave my beard off, man. Yet, Fresh Melon Juice says he's a taco-lism. Are you talking about Ryan Garcia? A little bit racist on your part there. He says you're not showing it. What do you mean, Wave Dog? I don't need to show you anything. He says, why do Muslims always have their beards? Us rare for them to shave them off. Yeah. William, shout out to William, man. He says, brother, salute to you, my man. My fellow Marine Corps brother in the house right here. He says, why are you not showing the fight? Because it's illegal to do so. But what I am doing is giving you guys a play-by-play of what's going on right now. So he says, beard looks great, brother. Thank you, my man. Thank you, William. Fresh Melon Juice says, Congress speaks like this. It's okay. Do they? I mean, you know, you would imagine they would, you know, get stripped, you know. He says, did you buy the fight? No, I did not. Sean Boy says, I prefer me with no beard. My face gets too warm. Okay. He says, my beard is about 4 months long. It's coming in good, bro. Yeah, man. After you get it right around that time frame, it, you know, really starts growing. He says, what are you watching it on? Please, I want to know. I don't know. I don't know anything. Fresh Melon Juice says, Trump said quiet piggy to the reporter. Oh, yes. He says, what does your shirt say? It looks good. It says NorCal, by the way. The shirt says Northern California. He says, bro, why are you gatekeeping? It's not gatekeeping. It's called following the rule guidelines of YouTube so they don't crush your channel down. Sean Boy says, remember Bread Boy. Yes, William says, hope you have a great holiday, my brother in arms. Yeah, man, shout out to you, and obviously happy Marine Corps belated birthday, you know, obviously. So, you know, the 250th birthday of the Marine Corps, I believe. So, no, 251, because it's 1775. So, yeah, there you go. Soon to be a permanent thing on Kyrie's body. You're talking about this? Oh, because you're referring that this looks like a tattoo. Got it. Okay. William says, hell yeah, brother. Much love and respect as always, man. Shout out to you, my man. Hope you're doing well, William. Wave Dog says, yeah, but you're not telling us what you're watching it on. Probably illegal streaming services. So just tell me what it's on. So, oh, okay, got it. Okay, buff streams. Okay, that's what you meant. I'm sorry. I thought you meant, sorry, miscommunication of of language interpretation. I thought you meant to like physically show you, but yeah, buff streams, my man. Buff streams. Yeah. Shout out to you, Wave Dog. Hope you give a like and subscribe, and also yeah, man, tap into this live stream. I'm on 2 live streams right now, by the way. Okay? One live stream that is ongoing right now. I've had that thing going for about 8 hours, 8 hours and 51 minutes now. And the reason why I'm doing this side of the stream with the vertical is because once this stream is over, I want to be able to react to, what do you call it? I want to be able to react to the co-main and main event with having a footage of it, because YouTube stops recording after 10 hours and 55 minutes. Okay, after that, it's just, you don't know how the footage is going to come out. Some will be there, some won't. So I'm going to push that to the limit, right? And then obviously continue on with this one. Marty says, I missed it. Hey, by the way, Victory, I am on my vertical live stream as well, so pop up over there and, throw a comment so I can see you on that side. I'm doing 2 live streams at once just so I can, have one preserved for the other. So Watchdog says, thank you. Yeah, you're welcome, my man. You're welcome. Let me know if you're able to see it now, by the way. All right, so first round coming up right now is with Jesse Rodriguez taking on, who is this guy that he's taking on? And Martinez. So Rodriguez versus Martinez. And by the way, while the fights are going on, we don't have to necessarily just talk about the fights. We can talk about a whole wide range of different topics as well. So yeah, please keep that in mind. Keep it respectful, but also keep it as controversially close to within the guidelines as possible so we can make it entertaining. So there you have it. All right, first round between Rodriguez and Martinez right now, 220, 219, 218, 217 of the first round. All right, 1-2 shot by Rodriguez right there. Jerwin Ancaas. I remember him, yeah. He fought Jerwin Arcawas. Yeah, he's the Filipino fighter. I remember him. Oh, nice hooks right there. Fresh Melangy says, Kyrie likes to talk about red carpet dresses and stuff. Just a tip. Red carpet dresses? How? What are you even talking about? Oh, there's a 1-2 shot by Rodriguez right there. Ooh, good shot right there. He says, yeah, I've been on for 4 hours. Don't deny our conversations. Yeah, man, look, don't be talking about, dudes and dresses and none of that. You know what I mean? Like, that ain't... Man, that's not going to fly over here, homie. You know what I mean? Like, you got to chill with that a little bit, Like, I let you say whatever, but, there's some things, you know what I mean? So, just, yeah. Just behave yourself one time, yeah? Oh, some good shots to the body right there. All right, he says, I didn't said dudes in dresses. No, but you said red carpet dresses, so I said red carpet dresses. Yeah, well, what are red carpet dresses? Like, are you, I don't know what you mean by that. Like, all I just heard was dresses and like, you know what I mean? And then, yeah. I don't know what bothered me the most. You know, the part where you said red or the dresses part. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I said red carpet fashion. Oh, okay. Well, if you meant to say red carpet fashion, then yeah, I mean, yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Okay, okay. Sorry, I didn't know what you meant. Yeah, yeah, I didn't know what you meant. I mean, if you said red carpet fashion, then yeah. You know, I mean, you're saying, oh, he likes red carpet dresses, or you know, better yet, how about saying red carpet dress up? You know what I mean? Like a dress is you know, a very, yeah, very negative connotation. You know what I mean? And an implication to something great. Sorry, I had you know, clear my throat there for a second. I'm just saying random things. Fresh Melon Juice says, now, I understand you're just saying random things, but you know, if you say random thing, look, here's what it is, right? You aim in the wrong direction, or you just aim carelessly anywhere. You're shooting off a shot that doesn't have a particular aim or a particular goal. You see what I'm saying? So you're out of touch, I'm out of time. Na 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 na. You're out of touch, you're out of time. Any requests for 80s songs? 1980s songs? Oh, I just die in your arms tonight. Must have been something you said. I just die in your arms tonight. Boop, bang, boop, bang. He says fresh melon juice says I don't discriminate. You don't discriminate. You what? Well, in what way do you mean you don't discriminate? Maybe you discriminate people racially. You know what I mean? Like I'm sure you discriminate in some kind of way, but yeah, yeah. You're out of touch. I'm out of time. Do 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 do. My words are weapons. My words are weapons. You heard Eminem back in the days. He had that song, My Words Are Weapons. Oh, man, what an era for hip-hop back in the days. Now, all these rap dudes are in dresses. Now, every dude is in a dress now and stuff. You know what I mean? And it just absolutely sucks. Like, oh, my goodness, man. These dudes are in dresses. These rap dudes are in dresses. What is the world coming to? You're out of touch. I'm out of time. Do 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 do. All right. Time. All right, Bill Haney. You're out of touch. I'm out of time. All right. What if I just pause like this? Like, oh man. I once answered a FaceTime like this, and it looked like I froze. I made them think like, hey, did my screen freeze? I need you guys to do that sometimes, right? Do that. Like if somebody FaceTimes you, you know, just just be in a stuck position and they would think like, boom. Good body shots right there by Martinez. He says, Miller, I think Kyrie is going crazy. I don't know about all that, man. You know what I mean? Just having fun, dang it. Just having fun. Just because you're having fun doesn't mean you're going crazy. Oh, good body shots right there. By the way, did you guys know Tyron Woodley is going to fight Anderson Silva in the Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua undercard? Right? What do you guys think about that? I mean, wow. You're out of touch. I'm out of time. That song really falls into Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul. One's out of touch. One's out of time. He says, he's black. Who? Who's black? Who are you talking about, fresh melon juice? All right, that's the end of the round. I'm going to go get some coffee real quick. Be right back. coffee. Mostly coffee. Yeah, it was mostly coffee that I got. And oh, coffee, and then shaving my mustache, right? So a little exclusive right there, right? Who shaves their mustache in the middle of a live stream? Only this kind of live stream. So I had to go shave my mustache real quick. I was getting a 5 o'clock shadow up there, so I had to go shave it. Alhamdulillah, brother. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah, but Bismillah. Okay? Shout out to everybody. Happy fight day. Bilal Muhammad fight fan says, boom, I am back. I changed my name like 100 times. You might know me as a Daily Drift or the Life of Fighting. But now I made a better name. Bilal Muhammad Fight Club, man. Brandon, thank you for that. He says, Jesus loves you, dude. Thank you. We love, as Muslims, we love Jesus as well. Speaking of Muslims, what do you guys think? What if I dress in a Galabeya right now? We are in a Saudi boxing card, right? What if I, man, but then I'd have to go get up again, right? Just, you know, yeah. I don't know, maybe I'll surprise everybody if I'm going to do it. But yeah, shout out to you, Brandon. And shout out to you on the Life of Fighting. Bilal Muhammad Fight Club. What made you come up with a name like that, right? Especially with today's results, because, man, I'm going to be honest with you. I know Ian Gary is very good, but, geez, I wish Bilal Muhammad did more, man. I honestly wish he did more. But what can you do? You're out of touch. I'm out of time. He says, Bilal Muhammad makes the best decisions. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. He says Bilal Muhammad makes the best decisions. Well, what about tonight's decision? Where was that? Where was that decision? What decision? What was that? There was no decision. At least no decision on his side. I was so upset, man, for Bilal Muhammad. But Ian Gary is good, bro. And you know what? We hate to admit that Ian Gary is good. But he's good, bro. Ian Gary is good. We just hate to admit it. Ooh, we hate to admit Ian Gary is good. For real. Like, we hate to admit it. He says, dang, I'm missing it. Missing what? Which one? The boxing card? Marty, which one are you referring to when you said you're missing it? By the way, guys, if you're wondering what I'm reading that is not in front of my screen, I'm also live streaming in a simultaneous. Well, I'm literally live streaming for the same channel. So I got 2 live streams going on at once. Hey, why not, right? You know, double the payday, double the fun, right? Why not, right? But yeah, man, hope everything is going good down in Tennessee. you know, Bilal Muhammad Fight Club. I know that's what part of the United States you are from. Is it Tennessee or yeah. I believe it's Tennessee or Kentucky. One of those Midwest states that you're from. Islam, what's up, brother? Hello, brother. How are you? How are you, brother? Hope everything is good with you. Says, bam, haircut is diabolical. Thank you, my man. Thank you. You know it. Toxic gameplays, man. There's a guy I haven't seen in a while. Hey, and you know what? I know you're a boxing guy, and it's boxing night, so you know, perfect timing for us to see you here, of course. You know. Fresh says the greatest fighter of all fights in 2 weeks. The greatest fighter of all time fights in 2 weeks. The greatest fighter of all time fights in 2 weeks. Who is that? Are you talking about Jake Paul? He says, Bam Rodriguez. Oh, the Bam haircut is diabolical. Oh, got it. Yeah, his haircut is diabolical. Yes. Bam Rodriguez. Yes. Abdullah Mason won his fight, but why did he put his head on the canvas and bow? Well, I mean, he's Muslim, isn't he? Like, you know, I think that would be the plausible reason as to why he did that. Oh, Mr. Pantoja, that's right. Bro, listen, Joshua Van is going to beat up Pantoja. And you know what? And the fact that you deride Pantoja so hard, Fresh Melon Juice, I'm going to enjoy seeing him get his ass whooped by Joshua Van. And Joshua Van can do it. He says, oh, yeah, he's Muslim. Yeah, Abdullah Mason, Toxic Gameplays. That's literally his name is... you know, Abdullah, you know, the servant of Allah, which is what Abdullah, you know, ultimately means. But yeah. The co-main event of the evening will be up next, man. Are you pumped up for this fight? Toxic Gameplays, I know you're a big boxing guy. Are you pumped up for this or what, man? I am so stoked for this. Devin Haney is about to fight next. I am so stoked for Devin Haney, guys. Like, really, legitimately stoked for Devin Haney. I mean, like, wow. Fresh Melon Juice says Pantoja is the greatest. Okay, if you say so. Pantoja is the greatest of all time. He said, I don't know about all that, man. You know, you ride Pantoja too hard. Yo, you know what? You must be Brazilian, Fresh, right? You must be Brazilian because I don't understand what your hyper fascination is with Pantoja. I mean, I get it. He's the champ. He got the belt, you know, but it's I suppose he could be one of your favorites if you are like a real hardcore fight fan. I could see that. Maybe that's just what you are, but I'm starting to suspect maybe you're Brazilian because of how hard you ride Pantoja so much, right? Like, you know, or how hard you ride for him. So Oh, wow. Man, he's hurt to the body, they said. All right, man. My man from Argentina here. Okay, we're just making sure that the volume is not too high to, you know, have this unfairly detected. But yeah. All right, man. Yeah, Devin Haney and Norman are coming up next, bro. He says, it is me. You don't know who I am. I'm Moicano. Why do you like Van? Do you like young men getting close? What the heck? What? I don't understand. What kind of question is that in sparring? I don't understand. Yeah, weird one, man. You know, like some weirdo comments over here, man. You know, we don't be playing like that, bro. You know, but all right. Oh man, there's some hooks right there from Bam Rodriguez. Oh, there's Bam Rodriguez with that combination right there. Okay, read the sentence. I could clip one of yours and it would sound weird as well. Huh. Why do you like Van? Do you like young men getting. Huh. Okay, yeah. I still don't understand what you're trying to pun there. But okay. Oh, good hooks right there by Bam. All right, that's the end of the round right there. Another good round by Bam Rodriguez. All right, so the corner of Rodriguez is telling him to not get too comfortable for whatever that means. All right, good combinations right there by Rodriguez, by Martinez. Are they trying to make Pantoja versus Merab? Is that why they are on the same card? Uh, that's up to Pantoja, Fresh Melon Juice. That is entirely up to Pantoja. It is his choice if he wants to get up there and deal with that cardio machine of a thing by Merab and absolutely get wrecked, right? Which I don't think that he will. I think that he will be content staying at 125 for as long as he can and, you know, potentially trying to beat some records by DJ. That's what I think. I think that is the proper trajectory that he is in. You know, but if you think otherwise, let me know. Let me know. Yeah, man. So. Who is left after your Van? I don't know. After Joshua Van, who is left? Man. I guess they're going to have to build new contenders. Remember when they had DJ host an Ultimate Fighter of all the 125 champions around the world? Remember that? They need to do something very similar to that. That's what I think they need to do, right? Create some kind of tournament to where Pantoja takes on, you know, the 125ers in the end, right? Or whoever that top 125er is, because you're right. After Joshua Van, there really is no one. So I tell you what, man, for the sake of keeping the UFC young and vibrant and full of competitive vigor, I think it is really imperative for Joshua Van to win. Okay? Very much so. So he has to win because otherwise, you know, we're going to have a very boring 125 division in my opinion. You know, that's it. But yeah, very imperative. That is very imperative that he needs to win that one. Otherwise, what kind of 125 division are we going to be looking at? So you're right. You know, there's not much left after, yeah, you know, after Homie. He says, that's silly. Well, okay, well, tell me why. You give me your take on that particular matter and why. Oh, man, there's Rodriguez right there rocking Martinez. was really going for the finish on that one. Yeah, that's a good point by the announcer. Sometimes, you know, you win your fights in the gym. Pantoja is an actual murderer. Well, explain what makes him such. Yeah, explain what makes him such. Oh! Rodriguez just got knocked down right now. Oh, he's not getting up. That's it. He is done. Wow. Wow, man. Very good. Very good by Bam Rodriguez, man. He took him out on that one. Wow, that was an actual finish, man. That was great finish. Wow, man, yeah. Wow, man. Straight shot and just knocked him out like that, man. That was just perfect. And then, yeah, man, he couldn't get up, man. You know, he was not able to answer that 10 count. He says, are you, goodbye. We have no use for that immaturity here, so you're gone. All right, man. Well, we're up to the co-main event of the evening so far, so there it is, man. Wow. Good stuff, man. Really good stuff. All right, man. There it is, man. Getting the belt wrapped around him. All right, here we go. All right. We got Devin Haney walking out right now. All right, we got Devin Haney walking out right now. He says, how much lower in weight will Joshua come in for Jake? 245. Yeah, 245. He says, Joshua's win over Ruiz, the second fight, he won 237. Okay, so he can make 245 easily. Joshua crushed Ruiz in his second fight, not by a decision. The weight limit is not a problem. It's an advantage. Perhaps, yeah. Perhaps that is true. All right, so Norman Jr. is walking out. Obviously, Devin Haney has to walk out first. But, yeah, it is the ace side that has to walk out next. So, all right, man. So, Norman Jr. is walking out right now. All right, Norman Jr. walking into the cage right now, or the ring, rather. He's walking out to Young Jeezy, even though they know that Young Jeezy snitched. All right, man, a lot of light going on in here. Oh, let's get rid of these scammers right here. All right, here we go, man. Devin Haney is about to fight. Probably his toughest fight. Probably even tougher than the Ryan Garcia fight, honestly. He says, it's Luis. Trust me, only a Mexican would make up something as silly as Ruiz. Dude. All right, Ricky Gonzalez, the referee for this fight. All right, Oakland, California's own Devin Haney. And remember, Devin Haney is still undefeated, and that is indicative of the fact that, you know, he lost to Ryan Garcia, but it was overturned due to the fact that he was, what do you call it, taking steroids. So there you have it. Is that Andre Ward? No, I'm not sure who that is, or some random dude from Oakland. All right, so the defending champion Norman is being announced, obviously, because he is the defending champion, so he is the A side of this fight. All right, Brian Norman Jr. There it is, man. Brian Norman Jr. announced. And I believe there's some of his family members in the ringside, dressed in, Saudi Galabea. Drizzy Goat says, hey, bro, I told you Bilal is trash. He should if beats Usman, though. I got Haney decision. Surprise, he is the slight underdog. Yeah, bro, because you know what? A lot of people behind the scenes are saying that this dude is so good, behind the scenes in the gyms and this, that, and the other. So, they're yeah, man, they got high hopes for him. But all right, here's round one right now. We got round one right now. Devin Haney versus Norman Jr. Let's see how this one plays out. Wow, man. All right, so there's a little bit of some pump fakes on Devin Haney right there as Norman Jr. was trying to come close range with a straight shot from his right hand. All right, now there is a fake jab and then a cross to follow up from Norman Jr. All right, now there's Devin Haney right here, pump faking away, looking like he wanted to switch stances but sort of hesitated a little bit. Still in his normal Devin Haney stance that he does, where he kind of has his arms out like this. Now he's switching stances. He says, I got David by decision as well. Oh, okay, so you don't see him finishing Anthony Yarde. That's interesting right there. That's an interesting take right there, Drizzy Goat. You don't see him finishing Anthony Yarde, huh? But Anthony Yarde's been finished before, right? I guess it depends which Anthony Yarde shows up, right? I think that's what it really comes down to. If it is the Anthony Yarde that will show up, he says, Kyrie, put on your gloves and show us. No, dude, I'm my gloves are like downstairs, and I'm not trying to go downstairs and just to do all that. Matter of fact, next time I should just put some gloves here. Maybe it's good for the background and whatnot. But yeah. But I'll just show you with my fist. This is the movement that Devin Haney is doing right now. Now he's switching stances. He's in this stance. He's in that. Okay, now they clinch up. So far, nothing really special that I've seen out of Norman Jr. Now, it's very preliminary in the early stages of round number one, so you never know. He says Ilia Topuria would KO Arman in 1 or 2 rounds. Whew. Don't they train on the same team, right? Like, what is up with that, right? Like, I mean, maybe there's a conflict of interest considering that, they are both 155 contenders and champions now. That maybe at some point somebody has to move out of the gym, sort of like what Rashad Evans and John Jones did back in the days of Greg Jackson. All right, so the corner of Norman is telling him, go take it to him. You know, not really a lot of technical advice, maybe because he's the type of guy that, you know, already understands the technicalities of things that, yeah. All right, here we go, round number 2. Yeah, so maybe there is a feel-out process here for Devin Haney to sort of figure out, hey, listen, what is this guy really about? Does he have a good jab? Does he have, you know, a good sense of defense? Is he going to hesitate in these situations? Is he going to overcommit? Right now, what Devin Haney is doing is sort of gathering data in his head in order to find out how he's going to counter fight him. Okay, I think that is what is going on with Devin Haney right now, right? And how he is rather approaching this fight. So, Drizzy Goat says Ilya versus Patty is the next huge fight. Yes. Oh, Devin Haney just knocked down Norman Jr. I can't believe it, man. He's absolutely hurt, bro. He just hurt Norman Jr. right now, and this is very early too, bro. So this is what I mean. Look at Devin Haney. He's looking for the finish. So for those of you that said, hey, you know, Devin Haney wasn't ish, that, you know, he's no good because of how Ryan Garcia spanked him. Look at this. Oh, man. Listen, Devin Haney looks so good right now. Looks like an absolute monster. Right? A little preview of what we should expect out of David Benavidez in the main event. Look at this. He is not playing around. Fresh said the story Rashad told about John being all business was cold. Yeah, right? Like he was willing to sacrifice his friendship with him. Justin Gaethje being a bitch like Usman, they want handout title shots. You know, Usman has he's got an argument. Fresh Melon Juice says Haney is still trying to figure out how Ryan smashed him. Bro, listen, he is smashing the shit out of this Norman Jr. guy right now, and a lot of people really thought this guy was good. He just doesn't have a name, right? You know how that is in MMA. You know, there's guys out there that are really good, and we, the people that are in the know that he's really good, but he doesn't have the name that, let's say, the names of Justin Gaethje, the names of Paddy Pimblett do, right? This is sort of what we're witnessing right now. Ooh! So he goes and hooks, and then follows up with another hook. So this is what Devin Haney does, right? He goes here, and then right on the money, he starts stumbling after that shot. So, boom. And then he follows up with this. And this was the shot that knocked him down. So it went boom, boom. That's what knocked him down. And then Devin Haney was dancing on him like this as... and then there's Dana White. There's Eddie Hearn, right? Little you know, Freudman slip there because I was thinking he's Dana White next to Conor Benn, sitting next to Conor Benn. So there it is, man. 1 week out after everyone's fight, they go to the Middle East, right? Conor Benn wins his fight on the same weekend as Islam Makhachev. Now Islam Makhachev is in Qatar, and now Conor Benn is in Saudi Arabia. That's how they decide to spend their, you know, their wins. He says Haney is still trying to figure out how Ryan smashed him. Well, this guy's trying to figure out how Devin Haney just smashed him right now. But we're in the third round right now. He recovered, and you know, a new round, new fight, as they say. Isn't Mark Nomad a comic? Mark Normand? No. Norman Jr. This is Norman Jr., the guy that he's fighting. I don't know who that guy is. I have no idea who that guy is. You're going to have to educate me on who that person is specifically. So, Ooh, good jab right there by Devin Haney. Oh, good hook right there by Devin Haney. Very good hook by Devin Haney. Good stiff jab by Devin Haney, right? Snapping jab that he did right there. And he falls back into his defense shell like this once again. Yeah, Devin Haney is sort of holding back a little bit because he doesn't want to overcommit. Obviously, he did very good in knocking him down and getting that knockdown, but now, yeah, man. All right, we have now entered the 10-hour streaming mark of today. So, all right, man, very good on Haney, right? Every time Norman tries to move forward, he lunges right back to try and offset the rhythm of Norman. The father of Haney is saying, hey, you know, you breaking his punk ass down, boy. You breaking his punk ass down. All right, man. He says, oh, no way, man. What is that in reference to, Kiddo 907? Let me know what part of the world you're from. First time I seen you in the chat. Yeah, let me know what you are referring to with that. All right, so we are now at round number 4 with these guys. Yeah, man. The Kiddo, Ireland. All right, man. Shout out to you. Uh, if you're saying no way, man, because of a certain result, maybe you're like a little above me on the stream when it comes to like the live results that you're seeing. Please curb your enthusiasm until everything concludes. Okay, so no spoilers. But if it's not a spoiler, let me know what you were referencing. Oh, no way, man. But yeah, shout out to Ireland, man. Shout out to everybody in Ireland that's tapping in to this channel, bro. Oh, he says, oh, just reacting to your commentary, doing a great job. Thank you. Thank you, my man. Thank you. I really appreciate that. You know, kudos to you, man. You got Bilal on the audio? LOL. Yeah, the video is glitchy, my boy. Oh, is it? Okay. How about now? Let me know how it's looking right now. You saying that it was glitchy? If it's, yeah, Drizzy, if it's glitchy, just go on my what do you call it, on my vertical stream. I have 2 live streams that are going on right now. You know, I don't mind if you go back and forth to the other. Everyone who's on this side, also open up another tab for my other live stream as well. Help that one out as well, so we can get this on and crack it. You know what I mean. So yeah, let's get it on, man. All right, we got round number 4. Devin Haney really is in total control of this fight. Really good control of this fight. All right, good shot right there. Good stiff jab by Norman. But every time he's hitting Devin Haney just backs away like this. You know, just constant back motion, like, you know, like really knowing how to get himself out of the way with any potential danger that Norman is coming at him. And I got to tell you, I think that they really studied this gentleman to the T, right? Because they are understanding, like, look, I'm going to hit right here, but he's going to react this way, and then I'm going to retract back from a couple of steps behind to keep him away from me. You know, very impressive stuff, man. They are interviewing the father of Benavidez right now. Okay, how about now? Let me know if the audio is back to the other one. Okay, I think we're back on with this one right here. Okay. Yeah, that's a real power jab by Devin Haney right there. Ooh, and then there's a nice counter shot right there as Norman Jr. was coming right in. Oh, good 1-2 shot by Devin Haney, man. Real clinical performance by Devin Haney today. Man, just absolute outclass of, you know, Devin Haney. Oh, good 1-2 shot by Devin Haney right there. All right, man. So back to the clinch position right now. Man, Devin Haney is putting on a clinical performance right now, guys. Devin Haney, this is the best I've ever seen Devin Haney look. I mean, honestly, it's the best Devin Haney has looked. He says, I think I found why Trump likes Mamdani. She's Mamdani's chief of staff, Ellie Bisgard Church. Trump's going to convert her. Okay, Trump's going to convert her. Yeah, what is the significance between you know, Mrs. Church, who's the what I believe is the chief of staff? Yeah, what is the significance of that in terms of yeah, elaborate on that. What is Trump trying to convert her to? Explain that to me, if you will, Fresh. So this is good. I got people on this side of the vertical stream talking to me about boxing. And then I got people on this side right here talking about politics. Okay, she will become a Republican. You know what? That's not uncommon, right? I told you guys, you know, I've interned for a state assemblyman who was a former Republican that converted to becoming a Democrat. And he said, Brian Mainshine, by the way, State Assembly Brian Mainshine, you guys look him up. I interned for him. And he'll tell you the reason why he converted from Republican to Democrat is because he did not like the direction of the Republican Party and where they were going. And we're talking about Trump, and we're talking about, like, you know, 2015 he did this, right? So you'd imagine, you know, some of his insights that in terms of predicting what Trump has become now. Oh, she made Mamdani. Okay, she will become a Republican. All right. Without her, Mamdani's not winning anything. You know what, man? Fresh, that is actually a very brilliant political analysis that you have there, and also an astute observation of the president's personality. Well, let me explain why you caught on to that, right? Because this is something that Trump would do. You see, Trump is looking at this and says, hey, you know what? What is it that she did right for these people? Okay, could we bring her to our side? Maybe when we bring her to our side, she can do the same thing. Fresh says she's not fanatic, but she's pro a lot of socialist stuff. Okay. Okay, so she's not a fanatic, but she's pro a lot of socialist stuff. And you know what? Not to say that I share any of these values, which, by the way, I vehemently don't, right? But I think that there is a prevalent, what do you call it? There is a prevalent leaning towards progressivism. Not necessarily socialism, but just the progressive side of things, like meaning let's progress with free transportation, right? Because a lot of people can't afford such things. For example, let's proceed with having free groceries, because a lot of people can't afford, you know, the price of living right now, right? Or the price of even just, yeah. You know, he says we have many social programs. We do, yes, we do. But now, more than ever, people are going to lean towards wanting programs like that as a result of that. So, you know, but yes, that's a very astute observation on your part. You know, understanding Trump's political strategy, I would not put it past him to do something like that. So, you know, very brilliant on your part, Fresh. Shout out to you, man. All right, so far, speaking of brilliant performance and brilliant plan making, Devin Haney is displaying every single part of that right now. All right, and that is the end of the round. On to the next round we go. Lions in the camp. Lions in the camp. Lions in the camp. Anthony Yarde is going to say lions in the camp. Yeah, Anthony Yarde looks nervous, though. And rightfully so. I mean, do you want to get in there with David Benavidez, have a punch out with him? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, dude, if I was to fight David Benavidez in the streets, I would go for a leg kick straight away. I wouldn't even try to box with this dude. Like, are you kidding me? Like, you know what he would do to you, with a good uppercut, close range? Like, man. All right, round number 7. We're halfway into this co-main event of the evening right now. Devin Haney says, they said that Devin Haney is an underdog for the first time in his career. I don't see why. Ooh, he walked in there with a walk-in hook, and now he comes in, tries to do that. They clinch up. Oh, nice, man. Nice one. By the way, I noticed Devin Haney got the Saudi national colors on. He's got the green and the white, a little bit of some gold, obviously. Yeah, so they said that Devin Haney was a type of fighter that didn't like making mistakes, right? That he doesn't go for broke. Tonight, not only is he going for broke, but he's also showing a high technical proficiency as well. All right, so Norman Jr. is trying to mount up his own offense right there and, tries to corner Devin Haney into the ropes. Now they are back squared up in the middle of the ring right now, and there it is. Once again, he's trying to back up Haney into the ropes. Break up, they clinch. Yeah, Norman really needs to try and, make these, he said he needs highlights. When you said he needs highlights, who are you talking about, Devin Haney? All right, there's a nice jab right there by Devin Haney, right down the pipe. No diddy. Wow. It is literally his birthday right now. Yeah, he's a bit boring to the world. Yeah, well, I tell you what, he's not looking boring right now. Are you watching the fight right now, Fresh? Because I think you may have a different opinion of Devin Haney, at least for this fight. Obviously, fighters, they look different in every other fight. But for this fight, he looks like he's willing to go out and get the finish, not afraid of getting finished, but also fighting in his normal methodical stance that he normally fights under. No? Okay, yeah, man, you should, bro. You should. I think you would really appreciate it. Considering there's no UFC going on right now, I mean, obviously, this is an MMA page more than it is a boxing page, so we can talk about MMA in the process as well, but, I think it would be something for you to enjoy right now if you're not, watching an MMA fight right now. I mean, is there any MMA fights going on right now, right? How about KSW? Is there any PFL, any 1FC or Ryzen or anything like that? I know Ryzen, they usually have cards, in January or something like that. So he says, I refuse BJJ and kickboxing maybe, but not boxing. Why? I mean, why? What is the moral high ground you are trying to take with not watching a very competitive boxing matchup? Look, this card that is being presented right now, all the fights that already happened in this card, and then the ones that are happening right now, and then the main event of the evening, this is a 50-50 UFC style card, and the only way that I could see one fight here not being a close 50-50 is the main event, right? But that's still competitive in and of itself, because Anthony Yarde, well, you never know what kind of Anthony Yarde you're going to get, right? You don't know if you're going to get the Anthony Yarde that looked like the Anthony Yarde against Kovalev in Russia, or you may get the Anthony Yarde that looks like Buster Douglas when he fought Mike Tyson, only to come back and fight Holyfield once again in a very lackluster performance. Do I watch fencing? No, I do not, but I have trained with fencers before, right? I knew dudes that were on the fencing team with, with a community college that I used to go to, and then, I would acquire some certain questions from them, kind of cross-train with them while I was getting ready for Muay Thai fights as well. So, but yeah, I don't watch fencing. I don't know where I would watch it. If you do know how to watch it and how I can consume it, let me know. I would be very curious and, apt to, be engaged in that sport. But I have trained it, though, but not, watch it as, as a casual observer. He says in and out very fast, huh? Yes, yes, it is. That's what it is. It's kind of like really enhancing a lot of your boxing skills, right? You boom, you're here, boom, you're there, boom, but obviously it's a lot of straight shots, in fencing, you know what I mean? Like, that's why you kind of have this, this motion, that you can kind of, build off of your jab, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Okay, so now we are at round number 8 between Norman Jr. and Haney. Very like Taekwondo, yes, very much like Taekwondo. That's why I felt very familiarized with with the sport. Obviously, I'm not an expert in the sport or anything like that, but I do see the cross-reference training that goes on with it. There's David Benavidez right there with the red and white shorts. Yeah, man, shout out to David Benavidez. I got to hand it to him, right? Very crafty fighter. On top of that, very strong fighter, but also a fighter with a very interesting background. You see, like, David Benavidez, he had this issue going on when he was a kid, right? Weight problems and whatnot, right? Eventually he fought those weight problems and became, the star athlete that he is right now. So, yes, it would be fun to try. Yes, I would highly recommend it, Obviously, a lot of the aristocratic, Anglo-Saxon types in Europe and maybe some in America, right, sort of have that, in their culture. They're really big into that. So, obviously it comes from the world, the medieval world of knights fighting and whatnot. So, a little bit of some Eurocentric history that's attached to that as well. So, All right, man. Shout out to everybody around the world that is tapped in right now. Don't forget to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. And yeah, man, let's find out who the winner of this fight is in the next couple of rounds. Fresh Melon Juice says, Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar to you as well, my man. Allahu Akbar. All right, yeah, a little better round for Norman in comparison to the previous rounds, I suppose, right? All right, man, there's Hamza Shiraz right there looking sharp. All right, man. So they asked Hamza Shiraz who do they think is going to win. He said, you know, me and Anthony Yarde, yeah, we from the same roads, bruv. But you know what, man? He says this is the guy that stole my lawnmower. All right, yeah, sure. Trust me, I would be the last guy that needs to steal anything. You know what I mean? Like, think about this, right? You know, why don't you worry about yourself? Okay, talking about you're accusing me of stealing your lawnmower. What the hell would I want to do with your lawnmower, you freaking bum? Huh? What do I want to do with any of that? I don't want nothing to do with that. So, and I got nothing to do with that. So, bring it back. I tell you what, I'll bring it back if you give me something in return. How about that? Let's talk. Let's negotiate. Okay? All right, here we go. Round number 10. Going and heading into the championship rounds after this. Hey, come back in 10 minutes, huh? How about that? I'm putting you on timeout for 10 minutes. Timeout. All right, so there's more clinching going on between these two right here. Yeah, Junior has to win all of these 3 rounds, but he's not going to. Devin Haney has just been, yeah, man, he's just been handling all this right now. Yeah, Devin Haney has been saying all week long, hey, you know what, wait till you see what I do. And now we're kind of seeing exactly what he means here. Oh, good lunge in hook by Devin Haney there. Now there's a jab by Norman Jr. Yeah, Haney's been fighting a very perfect fight here, right? Really picking his shots. Not only that, knowing when to come, when to go, knowing when to come close, knowing when to back up. Very impressive by Devin Haney. Very impressive. Conor Benn looking with interest. Look at this. He's putting his head down on Eddie Hearn like this, like he's laying on Eddie Hearn's shoulders saying, oh, I'm falling asleep. You know what I mean? Looking like Eddie Hearn, looking like a father and son, you know, type of thing when your son wants to take a nap or something. Like, look at Conor Benn, like just really mocking this whole entire fight. I don't know what you're mocking at, Conor Benn. This is, you know, this is a very good performance by Devin Haney. You know what? Devin Haney and Conor Benn would be a good fight, though. You know, come to think of it. And then if Devin Haney, well, if Conor Benn can actually beat Devin Haney, well, then he is right up there. Yeah, so I don't know what he is referring to by saying that he doesn't think that he is doing a fairly good job. He's doing an awesome job, man. You know, I just think that, you know, it's just us one-upsmanship that they, you know, basically try and pull on each other here. Wow, 130-8. Wow. Wow. Okay. Yeah, he's had quite a, you know, an amateur pedigree on his part. It does Devin Haney. All right, good stiff jabs by Devin Haney here. All right, so that is the end of the 10th round. Going into the 11th and 12th. Oh, man. This is easy win for Devin Haney. Easily an easy win for Devin Haney. So 12th and final round. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, Haney was dominating this whole entire fight from pillar to post, man. Yeah, Norman needs a knockout. He can't let this go to the judges. This is obviously Devin Haney's fight to win. Yeah, man. Devin Haney could just cruise this whole entire fight, but he's not doing that, man. He's obviously really trying to get in here and win, right? And win, uh, impressively. Yeah, man. Devin Haney's dad is telling him, "Don't give this guy a chance. He could easily come right back and do something to you." So All right, live. Let's make sure that the volume is going on this one. All right, good. We're good. All right, good. We're back. We're back, boys. Yes, we're back. Thank you, P160. By the way, letting me know. All right, man. So shout outs to everybody around the world. By the way, I have another live stream going on right now on the other side. You can check out as well. That's going to be the bonus live stream, obviously. So, we have this one is the prime live stream right now. So we are just awaiting the main event of the evening right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so glad that the sound is working and everything is going good, man. Fresh Melon who says, do you think the Japanese guy can beat Pantoja? He's not Japanese. Okay, Joshua Van is not Japanese. Okay, please do not insult my Asian brothers by making him to be something that he's not. He's not Japanese. Okay, he is from Myanmar. Okay, which makes him closer to Thai and Cambodian. By the way, shout out to all my Cambodians, all my Vietnamese, all of that. You know what I'm saying? All my homies, but he's not Japanese, bro. But yes, I think the Japanese guy can beat Pantoja. That's a fact, bro. He says, no. I mean the Japanese who destroyed today. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Dude, how awesome would that be? Look, he fought DJ, right? Imagine, like, he's fighting all the best in the generations. You know what I mean? Like, that's awesome right there. Like, he gets to fight all the best guys in every generation. I think that is, that is just awesome. Yeah, that is an awesome, awesome opportunity to be able to do that. I don't think he could beat Pantoja, though. He's a little bit older. I don't think he could beat Pantoja, in my humble opinion. But you never know, man. I could be obviously wrong about that. Thank you. Yeah. But you never know. You never know. He's got a good chance. I'll give him that. He's got a good chance. All right, man, just awaiting the main event right now. Who won? Brandon Shield says, Devin Haney won. Right now, we are heading into the main event right now of David Benavidez. Right now, we are heading to the main event right now. Yeah, we're just now awaiting the entrance of, but the last fight, obviously, Devin Haney and Norman Jr., they went to the scorecards, and Devin Haney absolutely destroyed him, bro. Destroyed him. Haney won for the light-skinned community. You know what, bro? Here's something that I find really interesting about, about black gangs, right? Black gangs are the only group of guys that don't shun you or shame you for being half-breed, right? Like, think about it. A lot of the top guys in black gangs are light-skinned black dudes. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it is. Light-skinned, he's black, Brandon Shields says. Devin Haney, yes. Well, he's black and light skinned. I think that's the that's the best way to describe his full complexion and description, I would imagine, right? But yeah, guys, all of you that are in here right now, go to my other live stream right now. Help that get some numbers as well. I'm trying to get that one up to 1,000. This one is on the verge of getting to 1,000. I think we're gonna reach 1,000 on this live stream right here, just right before this fight is about to end. So yeah, that is what I'm looking to do, is get 1,000 K for 2 videos, all both playing simultaneously. Obviously, the one that is on audio form right now, where you are just seeing nothing but the screens in front of you, that's a 10-hour stream. This one we've only been running for like about a good 2 hours or so, only specifically for the main event of the evening. Brandon Shields says, haha, I don't know, bro. I'm from the UK. I'm white as Casper the Ghost. He's black to me. Well, there you go. So light skin is an expression that we give to black dudes that are a little bit lighter complexion, and let's say Wesley Snipes, right? I don't know if you're familiar with like American banter or anything like, but yeah, that's pretty much the preface behind it. If yeah. But shout out to you, Brandon, man. We get a lot of UK guys in here, right? I don't know if that's because of Zayn Musa Boxing, sort of helping with that promotion, but yeah, man, But yeah, man, shout out to UK. Yeah, I'd be curious too, Brandon Shields. Let me know what part of the UK you are from, my man. Okay, I live in Dundee, Scotland, Fresh. Okay, so a Scotsman. All right, man, shout out to you, my man. Fresh says, I am okay, are you okay? A little bit of a snub way of asking him, are you okay? Let me translate, Brandon, what Fresh is trying to ask you. What he's trying to ask you is, hey, are you okay from these Muslim savages that live in your part of the world? That's literally what he is trying to ask you. Come on, Fresh, admit it. That's what you're trying to ask him. Let's be real. You know what I mean? Abdul Rahman says, hi, assalamu alaikum, how are you? Smash the likes and subscribe. Thank you. Hey, Abdul Rahman, also do me a favor. Go to my other live stream as well. Just open a tab for that one so we can, help the other one grow as well, right? I have 2 videos going on at once right now. One in audio form, right? Because, that's been streaming for 10 hours now. So we're kind of evolving into... into a different part of the thing right now. But yeah, man, help me out with that one as well as this one. So shout out to you, man, my man. He says, best takeaways too. Ah, okay, yes. Fresh Melon Juice says hash. Oh yeah, man, they probably, I'm sure they got hash in that part of the world. Some of that lemon haze, he says. Yeah, lemon haze sounds like something of like a sativa flavor of some sort, I would imagine. Abdul Rahman says, everyone was doubting Devin Haney. He got the win. Yeah, bro. Yeah, because you know what? A lot of people were saying very positive things about this Norman Jr. guy, right? He says, are you allowed to smoke weed? Well, it's not necessarily advised, but I do know a lot of Muslim brothers that do partake at it, you know. So Fresh Melon Juice says, well, look at him now. He says, what is your favorite scent? Vanilla. I like a little vanilla. I like Polo, Aqua di Gio, Cologne, something like that. So, yeah. All right, so David Benavidez is set to walk out right now, guys. The main event of the evening. All right, so Michael Buffer is going to set the announcement right now. All right, man. Really nervous for this one, but not really. You know what? Honestly, this is probably the easiest fight of the night. The custodian of the two holy mosques. I love that they add that in there. They are the custodians of the holy mosque of Saudi Arabia. I love that. And then they called out Mohammed bin Salman. And there he is, Turkey Al-Sheikh. Yes, yes, there's the guy. There he is. That's everybody's guy right there, Turkey Al-Sheikh, y'all. The man that made all of this. Gilberto Jesus Mendoza. Michael Buffer said, let's get this party started. Yeah. The beast from the east. Here's Anthony Yarde walking out right now. Let's check out the entrance of Anthony Yarde. Looks like he's walking out to some UK rap from what it seems. But Anthony Yarde's looking really relaxed and, you know, really poised and ready to go for this one right here. I think this is a Kevin Gates song that he's walking out to. Lions in the camp. Lions in the camp. All right, man. Here's Anthony Yarde, man, looking ready and poised to get in there. All right, very short entrance. There's Frank Warren right there looking really nervous. All right, here's David Benavidez walking out right now. All right, there's David Benavidez walking out right now. Pride FC style with the aisle. Right, there's the championship belts right behind him. 2 championship belts. There's one of his corner hanging a Mexican flag with his son dressed in a Saudi Galabaya. Very interesting. And then there's his dad behind him, chained out, gold chains dripping, walking into the ring, all business, ready to go. Wow, yeah, so this is his first fight in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
And ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we honor our host nation with the national anthem for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
All right, they got the national anthem playing for Saudi Arabia right now. We are Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia, the greatest country in the world that brings us all our boxing and all our soccer too. Wow, and there's Turkey. David Benavidez. Coming down the middle now.
Okay, guys, I get destruction in the dressing rooms. I want a clean fight, okay? Good luck.
All right, they touch gloves. We're going to commence round number 1 right now. The Beast of the East versus the Mexican Monster. All right, here we go. Round number 1. Main event popping off right now, guys.
Benavidez in the green, white, and red, the colors Warriors of Mexico, Anthony Yarde in the green and gold. Yarde looks a lot bigger and more muscular. Natural light heavyweight at 175.
Yeah, the height of David Benavidez is quite prominent there. Or I don't know, maybe Anthony Yarde is just sort of, you know, diving into a low stance perhaps.
Benavidez and Kovalev just both were able to stop Yarde late, but he really had to bolt on the ropes. Yes, he did. It's the first half where he's dangerous. Certainly no shame to those guys.
Ooh, it's a good smack right there.
Benavidez looking for his first knockout here as a light heavyweight.
Oh, let's lower this down real quick. Oh, yeah, that's right. David Benavidez was dropped by David Morrell. Yeah, I forgot about that, man. Ooh, there's an overhand right by David Benavidez, really just lunging right in there with that overhand right. Yeah, Benavidez is very smooth and slick with you know, with the way that he throws them, man. Ooh, there's a straight right into the ribs right there, straight. Oh. Wow, man, he sparred with Kelly Pavlik from back in the days. That's crazy. Oh, good right up top by David Benavidez. Yeah, Anthony Yarde has, you know, ripped body in front of him. But you know why they say, right, it doesn't mean that you are going to, you know, be the better boxer or win the boxing fight or win the boxing match. It doesn't necessarily, you know, reflect all that. So all right, round number two. Round number one, obviously, I would give to David Benavidez. You know, it was a clear round for him on that one. Yeah, that's right. One of his best wins was against Lyndon Arthur. Oh, good overhand right by David Benavidez. Oh! Oh, he is rocking Anthony Yarde right now. And remember, man, it's very difficult to match someone like David Benavidez, right? A lot of people are not willing to fight him, and you would imagine how difficult that is for his career to progress forward. I mean, it's not like his career hasn't progressed forward, but look, we want to see him with Canelo. He can't go and fight Canelo because, well, it takes two to tango and the other one doesn't want to party, right? We want to see him against Terrence Crawford, but we don't know if Terrence Crawford is going to come back. And by the way, it's every right of Terrence Crawford to refuse to come back because, quite frankly, I think he sort of completed his career already where he needs to have his career completed. Now David Benavidez just has to fight the next guy that is willing to accept the challenge. And right now, the guy that is willing to accept that challenge is Anthony Yarde. And so Anthony Yarde being the only guy that is, willing to step up to him. Look at the names that Anthony Yarde was willing to step up to, right? Like, a lot of them are just, names that, that basically, a lot of people avoid. But here he is standing toe-to-toe with David Benavidez in the second round, but I think David Benavidez is just too good. Look at this sheer domination of combinations that he is throwing at Yarde right now. Oh, what is this? Yarde looking to make some offenses of his own right now. Ooh, good hook by David Benavidez. All right, now that is the end of the second round. We are heading into the third round. And this fight is shaping up pretty good so far, man. Shaping up pretty well. Yeah, he's telling him to smother him right after. All right. Here we go, guys. Round number 3. Round number 3. Oh, there's a shot to the body right there by Anthony Yarde, like right down to the body, too. Oh, excellent shots with these two. Good exchanges between them as he's backing Anthony Yarde up into the fence right now, or into the ropes, rather. Different context for different sport. Obviously, I say cage and fence for MMA. This is the ropes in boxing. Yeah, here a portion of the crowd going, "Let's go, David." Usually sounds more like the majority of David Benavidez's family. Wow, man, good combinations by David Benavidez right now. There's Anthony Yarde chucking and driving right there. Right in the unorthodox stance. Or no, I'm sorry, that is orthodox. Yeah, and the power of David Benavidez is not phasing Anthony Yarde, but at the same time, Anthony Yarde is in the world of trouble in terms of being outpointed right now, right? On the sports side of things, he's doing okay, but on the damage side of things, you know, he's taking it quite well, right? Really rolling with the shots. But there's rolling with the shots, and then there's winning the fight, and David Benavidez is showing how to win the fight right now. You know, another great example of, hey, listen, you know what? Muscles don't always win fights, right? You know, that's, you know, the quintessential attitude of it all. You know, muscles don't always win fights, and this is a clear example of that. I mean, look at the body of David Benavidez, right, in comparison to Anthony Yarde. Obviously, David Benavidez is in shape, but Anthony Yarde is in bodybuilding, Venice Beach, Muscle Beach, you know, Gold's Gym shape. You know what I mean? Whereas with David Benavidez, he just looks like, you know, a naturally athletic athlete. Okay, good. Ooh, that's a good one by David Benavidez right there. All right, round 4 between these two guys right now. Yeah, the third round may have been a little bit more competitive. I would give it to David for the majority of those rounds, I would say. Yeah, man, that's a good observation by Mora in the commentating seat, right? He said, while David Benavidez is coming at you, hit him right in the torso. He's got a very long torso with his long frame. So use that. Ooh, good shot exchanges between them right now. Ooh, good stiff jab by David Benavidez here. Ooh, good shots right there by David Benavidez. Ooh, good shots. Ooh, good shots. Oh, man, good exchanges. So as, oh, what is this? A little dirty boxing right there, and the referee's letting it go. Yeah, the referee, so he was holding on to his arm, and then Benavidez was punching onto him, and the referee allowed it. I mean, I suppose the reason why he allowed it was because he knew that, you know, Anthony Yarde should not be doing that. But yeah. Boom, boom. Good shots right here. Oh, wow. That's a good counter right there. Good counter step by Anthony Yarde as he was coming off the ropes. Wow, he was dirty boxing him. But you know what? Anthony Yarde was sort of like really holding on to his arm there. So, you know, what was David Benavidez supposed to do? Right? Either the referee steps in to stop him from holding your arm, or you know, you stop Anthony Yarde from holding on to his arm. It has to be one or the other. And the referee was just at a stalemate position in terms of what he was willing to do or not do in that position. So, yeah, David Benavidez is winning these rounds hands down, though. Oh, good hook right there by Anthony Yarde. Oh, good one by David Benavidez. Oh, good one by David Benavidez. Ooh, stepping in right there like a lunging left hook on that one. Another left hook right there. Another one. Good combinations by David Benavidez here. Wow, man, the youngest 160-pound champion ever, David Benavidez. Okay, that's the end of that round right there. Oh, there's Joshua Buatsi. Joshua Buatsi. Oh yeah, that's right, man. Buatsi had lost to Callum Smith, right? Man, I'm telling you, this is what's great about boxing nowadays, right? We have a lot of competitive matchups going on in the world of boxing. You know, no guy is out there hiding from anybody, right? Everybody is fighting everybody, so you couldn't ask for more in the world of boxing. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Maybe I would give 1 round to Yard out of all that, but you know, there's nothing really, man. You know, I really wouldn't give Yard anything there. Oh, good shots by David Benavidez there. Oh, good lunging left hook right there by David Benavidez. Oh, another lunging hook by David Benavidez. Oh, there's another lunging hook right there, man. He is vicious. Man, David Benavidez is vicious. Bloody vicious. Oh, wow, man. Anthony Yarde is busted up bad right now. And David Benavidez is looking to finish this inside. Oh, wow, man. This is just a battering. I will not be surprised if the referee decides to pull this one off right here. Ooh, good shots right there by David Benavidez. There's another good shot by David Benavidez. The referee is looking to either break this up or call the round. Okay, he's calling the round. That's it. That's the end of the round right there. Da-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na. He says, you're a warrior, you're a lion. Lions in the camp. That's usually the thing that they love to, you know, sort of throw out there, right? Lions in the camp. Da-dun, da-dun. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Boom. Man, he's throwing these hard shots, and then he's making him miss after he reacts to getting hit right there. All right, what round are we in? We are in round number 7. A very common round a lot of people get knocked out in. Okay, what is this? We're going to have a doctor inspect Anthony Yarde here. It's the right orbital bone, they are saying. Okay, oh, they said it's all right. They can continue on, get it cracking. Oh, man, these are some harsh shots from David Benavidez. Yeah, he's looking to finish Anthony Yarde. But Anthony Yarde needs to get out of that corner right there and move elsewhere. Oh! Oh, he goes down! Anthony Yarde goes down. Oh, wait. He said 2 points. He's taken away 2 points for that. That's an illegal blow. I think he was hitting him while he was down. Very interesting. Very interesting, but that's not stopping David Benavidez from the trajectory of pain that he's inflicting upon, Anthony Yarde right now. Ooh, body shot. Ooh, oh, wow. These combinations are ripping through Anthony Yarde right now. Ooh. Remember I told you earlier in the 7th round, I said this is the round where people usually get stopped at. Now the referee is looking close on with just 1 minute left into the 7th round. And this could end at any time. Oh, that is it. That is it. David Benavidez has finished. He has finished Anthony Yarde in the 7th round. Now, I'm not going to say that he made it look easy, but dang, yeah, he kind of made it look easy, homie. You know, he definitely made it look easy, bro. Yeah, real systematic beatdown for sure, man. Wow. Wow, dude. That is amazing. Man, these hooks, shots after shot after shot. Oh, man. He had no chance. No chance in heck, man. Ooh. Yeah, total whitewash for sure, yeah. All right, so 3 minutes from now, yeah, we're going to do a recap of the whole entire event. Well, not the whole entire event, but you know, just the important fights, obviously. But yeah. Wow, yeah, Night of the Samurai, huh? Good theme they got going on. Wow, just right after Christmas, huh? Okay.
contest at 1 minute, 59 seconds, round number 7, the winner by TKO victory, still undefeated and still the undefeated light heavyweight champion of the world, the Mexican monster, Yarde, Benavidez.
So David Benavidez just dismantled Anthony Yarde in a matter of 7 rounds, right? Now, did this have a potential of going to distance? No. The style that David Benavidez has, there is no way he's going to go to a distance. Now, let's jump back and forth from the UFC and into boxing. We're going to go back and forth while we talk about 2 of the events that took place for November 22nd, 2025, right? So number 1, you got Arman Tsarukyan getting a 2nd round submission against Dan Hooker. Going into this fight, a lot of people were saying that Dan Hooker perhaps found out that Arman Tsarukyan was injured, and what was his source? His source was they both shared the same massage therapist, obviously all UFC employees, and they said something to the following: hey, you know what? Arman Tsarukyan said something to the effect of, he said that his back was hurting. So guess what? This is my theory on this. If you know that you are fighting someone and you know that they are sharing the same physical therapist with you, don't you think you're going to tell that physical therapist something in hopes that maybe they would tell them? Or maybe some physical therapists have a code of ethics where they don't reveal these things, or maybe they are just a fan of one fighter over the other. Who knows? The fact is, that was false. Arman Tsarukyan had 2 out of 4 takedowns in this fight. The percentage of strikes that he was throwing at Dan Hooker was even higher, right? Considering that Dan Hooker was missing a lot of his shots. On top of that, the majority of the shots Arman Tsarukyan was on the ground. How about this? All the reversals that he did, right? Dan Hooker put him in bad positions, and the next thing you know, he puts him in an even worse position right after he takes him down. Side controls. Next thing you know, he gets into mount position, and then next thing you know, he's submitting him with an arm triangle. And in the face of Dan Hardy, just looked absolutely horrible. Okay, now back to the Anthony Yarde situation. Here's what I think about Anthony Yarde, right? I think that he is one of the bravest boxers out there in modern history. Okay, there is no denying that. How do I know this? Well, take a look at the names that he's fought. Now, David Benavidez is part of that list. So as a result of that, hey, guess what, man? You got to give him his flowers, and you got to give him his credit to where the credit is absolutely needed and due, okay? Because nobody else is out there doing this with David Benavidez. But why is Anthony Yarde willing to do that? Well, there's just some guys out there that don't care about records. They don't care about how many losses they've had. They don't care about win streaks. They don't care about card placements, nor do they care about ranking placements. Anthony Yarde is one of those guys, but David Benavidez, man, he's going to be very hard to beat. And here's what's wrong with David Benavidez's career. The unfortunate thing about his career. Many people are not going to take that fight with David Benavidez. He's too hard, he's too difficult, and as a result, he may suffer career-wise. Just like Terrence Crawford, he suffered career-wise. You want to know why he suffered career-wise? Because it took him a long time to get a high marquee matchup. He had to go to the point where he was undeniable, and then go to the point where now he had to fight Errol Spence because nobody else was left. After that, he's done with that. He goes on. Terrence Crawford fights Israel Madorov. Now he gets the Crawford fight at 37, 36 years old. Okay? Now, hey, listen. Some things just fall the way as it may, right? That is the reality of Terrence Crawford's career. Let's hope this does not happen to David Benavidez. He is still relatively young. And as young as he is, people are going to want to avoid him for as long as they can. That's going to be a problem for his career. So moving on to the co-main event of the evening. By the way, guys, did you guys see the street fight between Ian Gary and Khamzat Chimaev? I don't really know what that was about, what the context was. I'm sure we're going to get more details as time goes on. But obviously, before we get to that, Ian Gary defeating Belal Muhammad by decision. The way that Belal Muhammad was at close range the whole entire time, at boxing range, and when I mean boxing range, I mean within arm's length. So he was there within arm's length of him every time, right? Did not allow him to be in kicking range, did not allow him to be in leg range, leg kicking range, or I'm sorry, head kicking range, rather, right? That is the distance that Ian Gary fights out of. I thought Belal Muhammad did a good job closing the distance. Now, here's the problem. The problem is that he wasn't able to take him down and wrestle him multiple times over and over again. And I think if he did, he would have had the highest potential of winning this fight. But that's not the case. That's not what happened, unfortunately. So that's the reality of the situation. Okay? And that is the co-main event of the evening. Ian Gary gets a win, gets a submission. By the way, a couple of times he poked Belal Muhammad in the eye. Okay? And there should have been a point taken away at some point, but for whatever reason, there wasn't. I don't know why there wasn't a point taken away, why nobody was adamant in wanting to do that. But either way, I don't agree with it. But still a win for Belal Muhammad. Devin Haney taking on Norman Jr. Look, man, a lot of people were favoring Norman Jr. to win this fight. Why? Because Devin Haney looked vulnerable in the Ryan Garcia fight. So here's one thing you guys got to learn about Combat Sports 101. How a person looks against another person on any God-given day will not reflect on how it's going to look when they face them on their own date and their own separate time and whatever varying circumstances that follow with that. That's the reality of the sport. So this idea that, oh, I know how this is going to go. I've seen Devin Haney get beat up by Ryan Garcia, which, by the way, was overturned because Ryan Garcia was taking all sorts of steroids. And as a result, Devin Haney's still undefeated, even with that loss against Ryan Garcia. So that is the reality of all of these combat sports matchups that we have seen. If you want more extensive details on, let's say, the full card analysis, the fight analysis for each card, look out for my live stream. We will do that. But for now, this is just a brief synopsis on UFC Qatar, November 22nd, 2025, and The Ring 4, Riyadh Season Boxing, featuring David Benavidez versus Anthony Yarde, which ended in the 7th round. And then Devin Haney has one of the most impressive what is this? One of the most impressive performances of his career. And how about Abdullah Mason versus Sam Snokes, right? Two undefeated guys in the world stage, in a big stage like this, and Abdullah Mason comes out on top. Boy, that fight was back and forth. Abdullah Mason gave me this Tommy Hearns, Sugar Ray Leonard vibe, right? The way that he was snapping these shots, very similar to that of David Benavidez. But yeah, man, exciting night of fights, bro. Really exciting night of fights. And I got to cover both of them on a live stream, so here we are. All right. So I will be using that for an upcoming video. Right, I will be using that for an upcoming video, but for now, we're going on to the bonus stream right now. We're going to keep on going for just a little bit, you know, get some of these numbers up and going, you know, as we do, you know. Wow, man, yeah. Yeah, David Benavidez, man. So I'll tell you a fight I would like to see David Benavidez in, right? I'd like to see him fight Vidal Riley. I know Vidal Riley is a cruiserweight right now, but if David Benavidez was to fight at that weight division, I think a good fight for him would be, yeah, it would be Vidal Riley. That would be a very good fight for him, I think. You guys let me know what you think. Vidal Riley versus David Benavidez. I made a video a couple of years ago about David Benavidez. Yeah, I made a video about you know, David Benavidez a couple of years ago. You know, sort of stating that, hey, you know what, man, David Benavidez needs to fight Canelo. The psychology behind him fighting Canelo. Well, okay, if you guys want to see, I'll show you right now. Let me see if I can you know, go pull that up right now. I'm gonna go pull that up right now so that we can you know, go check that out. Let me see here. So still till this day, probably one of my most popular videos. So if you guys are watching on the other side of the stream right now, you can see the video, but you will only see this in audio form right now as we speak. So, okay, this was literally 1 year ago. Early prediction, psych breakdown between Canelo and David Benavidez. We really thought that Canelo was going to fight this guy, but that wasn't the case. So, all right, here we go. All right, so just listening to the world-famous boxing voice with none other than Mr. Gibbs. Wanted to give him a shout-out because I have called in his show before, so, you know, you got to show love to the channels that show you love and appreciation and whatnot. So now, let's talk about the two best 116-pound fighters in the world right now, which is who? None other than Canelo Alvarez and David Benavidez. Now, what's great about this fight, I gotta tell you, what is even more awesome, other than their accolades, the fact that they are both world champions. Obviously, Canelo is more than just a world champion, he's an undisputed champion, and, well, David Benavidez is literally Tom Aspinall. And if you... All right, for those of you that are watching in the past, this is the future right now. I'm here to let you know that Canelo is no longer a world champion. He was beaten by Terrence Crawford. Sorry for the spoilers for people that live in the past. But yeah, here we are. Let's go back in time in this time machine again. You understand MMA, you know exactly what I'm talking about. The guy is an interim champion, not really a real champion, but nonetheless, a championship belt is a championship belt. And they are on a course right now to collide in front of the world to give us another one of the best boxing matches possibly in that particular division, if not the entire sport. So, what is significant about David Benavidez and Canelo Alvarez that I can tell you that no other content creator out there will tell you? They're going to talk to you about the kicks and the punches or the technicalities that come along with this fight. They're going to talk about the range of David Benavidez. They're going to talk about the power of both men and how both of their powers are going to translate against each other. So we understand that. I can talk to you about the technical aspects of that. But I want to talk to you about something that can really get your dopamine high when it comes to understanding both of their history. And I think this is where this particular video shines the most. So when you look at Canelo Alvarez, what do you think of him? One of the things that you think about Canelo Alvarez is that he's a red-headed Mexican. What does that even mean in terms of growing up in Guadalajara, Mexico? What does that mean? I'll tell you what that means. Well, for one, You look different than everybody else. You ever lived in a place where you look different than everybody else? Guess what? You're going to have some static. You're going to have fights in your hand. You're going to have people calling you names. You're going to have people doing this and doing that and everything in between. But guess what? It forged you into a tough competitor, just like David Benavidez. What's significant about him? Well, for one, David Benavidez, I got to tell you, was a former 270-pound fat kid during his teenage years. So why is that significant? This brother has some serious chip on his shoulder. And guess what? Fighters who have the biggest chips on their shoulder are usually some of the most motivated psychopaths that you will ever run across. And I don't mean psychopath in a negative way or in a psychological way, but in a way where you are crazy for this sport and you will literally die for it if need be, right? So that's how I'm describing David Benavidez in a sense. Also, you got to take into consideration, Mike Tyson says that one of his favorite fighters right now is none other than David Benavidez. And what a great way to get some sort of Legends approval of some sort, right? This is what you get out of Mike Tyson. He's approving you as the man. The man that, well, he favors. Just like what he did when he anointed Tyson Fury. He's like, oh man, there's a 6'9" English guy that's named after me, and his dad was a big fan of mine. Same age as his dad. His dad was going through the same things that I was going through during that time frame. He could relate to that. And there was love for that. And then, of course, there's Francis Ngannou. He had to pick Francis Ngannou over Tyson Fury. And rightfully so. You look at the storyline with Francis Ngannou, the struggles that he had gone through, right? With going through different border customs and then having to sneak into France and living homeless and things of that nature. And the story goes on with Francis Ngannou. But nonetheless, it's great having Mike Tyson approve you. But one of the things that motivates Mike Tyson to being such a big David Benavidez supporter is that he looks at him as someone like himself. Now, is Canelo somebody that Mike Tyson can relate to? Maybe. I mean, yes, both of these guys, like any other fighter out there, you grew up fighting, especially if you come from a rough background like Guadalajara, Mexico, or Brooklyn, where Mike Tyson is from, where he's gotten to a lot of street fights as a kid, and it forged him into the man that he is today, as somebody that, well, knows how to trash talk, somebody that knows how to roar up a crowd, how to incite an opponent into anger and into hostilities, which creates big entertainment. So that's Mike Tyson for you in a nutshell. But when you look at Canelo Alvarez, he's no different than David Benavidez, as somebody that has something to prove. Now, as I was saying earlier, if you're a ginger Mexican with a Celtic background like Canelo Alvarez living in those parts of the world, you know who that's like? You ever seen the movie Blood In, Blood Out? It was about a movie with these Mexican-American gangsters. One kid was half white, and of course he looked different than everybody else, so he got the stick of it all because of, well, he just looked different than everybody else in the gang. But he proved himself as one of the toughest guys in that gang, and lo and behold, a lot of that comes from the motivation of people doubting you, people looking at you different because you are different. Well, David Benavidez, on the other hand, he wasn't a redhead. He didn't stand out of any particular crowd in his neighborhood or anything like that. Of course, unless we're talking about the fact that, yes, he was a former fat kid, and guess what? Those things will really drive you into a different stratosphere, especially if you're the type of person that is spiteful, the type of person that wants to prove the critics wrong, wants to prove others wrong, wants to show that you are not that guy that everybody saw you as when you were a fat teenager. So this is the type of psychology that I think is really important understanding these two men. Canelo obviously is a bit of a hothead, right? Back in 2015, I gotta tell you, I met somebody at a gym, right? I believe it was a Mexican fella, right? He said. All right. So if you want to see the rest of that video, go check out Canelo versus David Benavidez early predictions. Okay. So go ahead and check that out. In the meantime, while you are watching the other stream, I'm going to be playing the John Jones documentary that I made about John Jones on the other one while I continue on with the bonus stream on this one. Okay, so you can have a choice of watching either. So let's see. John Jones controversy. This was 3 months ago.
No question, the fight of the night. I think
I'm just trying to stay optimistic. I feel like
much more time to go.
I put in a lot of work
I want to see a good
get
race
back to this point.
versus January
And
24th winner between Raymond Ty and Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz, Olympic gold medalist at the lightweight title
I feel
fight.
like
That would be a gratification.
I have to.
Let's go quickly through the rest of the polls. Who should Bam fight next? Garcia.
I feel like I have to reclimb.
Okay, so here we are, guys. We got a little bonus stream going right now. Yeah, what should we do with the bonus stream? Well, we can just talk about anything and everything, and then we'll go from there. So it's been a beautiful night. It's been a great night of fights. Obviously, I'm going to do a post-fight analysis of all of it. Maybe tomorrow, Sunday or so, we'll do something like that, or maybe sometime this week, break down the fights. I will come out with a video for this one right now, but yeah, man, we'll just have a little bonus stream going, and and just let the numbers rise on this one right here. So so we could rock out for a little bit, just talk about random things. I mean, the stream is basically over at this point. I'm just letting it run just so that we can get the numbers going and this and that. You know what, to be honest with you, I'm trying to get 1,000 views on both the live streams that are going on right now. So go check out my John Jones video that I have right now. So yeah, it's on and playing right now in on this channel while we are live streaming this one right now. So we got two things live streaming at once right now. So yeah, man, real interesting night, man. Let's see if we can find any footage of the press conference that they have going on right now. Let's see if we can see any coverage of the post-fight press conference. For the second time, in that same card, Barack versus Sam Egan, and on that same card, you have Beery versus Khalil Roundtree, which, by the way, is keeping the former division that John Jones competed in at a stacked, competitive market structure that we are seeing in that division right now. And then, how could we forget the replacement of John Jones at UFC 220 in Abu Dhabi, where Tom Aspinall sets to take on Cyril Gane. And then, of course, you got Islam Makhachev, who, by the way, took the pound-for-pound #1 ranking from John Jones, and it's probably now being contested by him and Ilya Tokora. In other words, the game goes on. It moves on. So, who will get here? Let's start from the very beginning, okay? From the very, 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 very beginning of John Jones' career. Okay, just looking for the press conference right now.
By unanimous decision in a prelim bout at UFC 87 in Minneapolis. The main event that night pits George St. Pierre versus John Fitch. By the way, one of the craziest fights that George St. Pierre has ever been in. It's crazy how John Fitch doesn't have the type of name that he does in his post-career, but that's neither here nor there. You know who else was on that card? Co-main event, Brock Lesnar records his first UFC victory, unanimous decision win against El-Kheer.
Okay, they don't have anything for the press conference as of yet. Let me see here.
John Jones loses technically. Okay, he was dominating in a
Let's see
bout.
here.
John Jones was disqualified by referee Mazzagatti for using a 12-6 elbow that hurt Matt Hamill to the point where he could not continue. Now, much controversy ensues, including UFC President Dana White bitterly slinging insults at the ref. Okay, so 2011, let's get to 2011, the most exciting parts of John Jones' career. Before he wins the World Championship against Shogun Rua.
Okay, here's Eddie Hearn. Let's hear what Eddie Hearn had to say here.
Radio right here with Eddie Hearn. Real quick, man, I had to watch the press conference with Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua online. It was gutting me because I wanted to be there in person. I know you weren't there either, right? What did you make of it?
Yeah, Frank Smith was there on stage. I mean, it was, you know, I think a lot of people saying Jake kind of thought, you could hear the gold, you know, when he looked up. But listen, I think he knows what he's in for. It's a very dangerous night's work. And AJ will be, people say, oh, will he take it easy? AJ will be AJ. He don't mess around. He don't play with his food.
There you go, man. So if you guys are wondering if AJ is going to do anything different in this one, you heard Eddie Hearn. He said, you don't play with AJ's food. So, you know, and here's the thing, right? A lot of people are already citing that Anthony Joshua is going to somehow, like, take a fall, take a dive, right? I don't know if I necessarily agree with that notion, right? I would think that's entirely false. I don't think that he would, you know, do such thing. But why would Anthony Joshua, you know, do that, right? What would his reason be? He's already rich. He already has money. He don't need any of this, right? And he's a very prideful guy. So he already has money. He's already a prideful guy. Why would he need to do this? The answer is he's not going to do that. He's not going to let Eddie Hearn... I'm sorry, he's not going to let Jake Paul just... Yeah, man, that's not going to happen, bro. Like, it's not even, you know, entertain that. But on any regard, here's more of Eddie Hearn.
He'll be going in there looking to take him out as soon as possible.
It did at the start look a little awkward the way AJ was engaging him. The
I
questions.
just think like AJ's not into all that bullshit. Like AJ respects him for stepping up to the challenge. He doesn't think this is funny. He doesn't think this is a joke. He doesn't think.
Yeah, so in other words, what people were trying to do was get Jake Paul to trigger Anthony Joshua, or Anthony Joshua to trigger Jake Paul. That is not the case here, okay? Anthony Joshua absolutely respects this fight like it's a real fight. He's going in here no different than when he went in there against Charles Martin, and no different when he went in there against Klitschko, okay? Understand that.
You know, and you can't goad AJ into saying something, you know, outrageous. He's going to say, listen, I respect you. You're going to get punished. No mercy, as he says, you know. But it's a real fight. I mean, that's what I said. It's not an exhibition. It's not big gloves. It's not short rounds. It's a real fight.
Jake did echo some of the things that you predicted he would say. He talked about the Ruiz fight, and he said if I start fast and I get in there.
He's saying all the things that people are telling him to make him believe he actually has a chance. Oh, you know, what about the Andy Ruiz fight? Oh, he's been out for 14 months. Or maybe his chin's not the same. Oh, you're younger, you're fresh. I mean, you know.
He's even speaking on mentality.
He said, you know, I mean, this is an easier fight than Gervonta because Gervonta has the speed. Wait till you see AJ's speed. It's gonna be frightening.
So there you go, right? Imagine if AJ comes in here with the power that we already know he has, and he's going to come in here and expose a certain level of speed towards Anthony. I'm saying Anthony Joshua exposing a certain level of speed to Jake Paul that he may not be used to. I mean, yeah, it spells, you know, a lot of devastation for real.
Is there anything to what Jake Paul says? Is there any opportunity that he could at least make this a fight?
He's a fighter. Like I said, he's a decent cruiserweight. That's what he's become. So it's not like he's just getting off the couch and never hasn't been in the ring. He's done the counts. He's had real fights, but he's levels below AJ.
That's levels above what the credit he gave him before.
Yeah, because when I gave him that before, it was 3 or 4 years ago when I said he was an average fighter, which he was. Now I say he's a decent cruiserweight, nowhere near world level in my opinion, but much improved. And before he was a YouTuber who started boxing. Now I class him as a professional fighter, just not to the level of Anthony Joshua.
What do you say to the critics who say, Joshua, this is disrespecting boxing, he shouldn't be taking on a Jake Paul? All of the things I know you've heard about the criticism of Joshua even putting himself in a position to take on Jake
How
Paul.
long have we got? I reckon I've got tens and tens and tens and tens and tens and tens and tens of millions of reasons to tell you why we're taking this fight.
Last one, Radio Raheem with Eddie Hearn.
Well, there you go. Eddie Hearn, right? Obviously, he slagged off a lot of people saying that, oh, you know, you're taking a fight with Jake Paul and, you know, this and that. You guys are not real boxing. You guys are not real boxers or this and that, this, that, and the other. But the reality is many people would take that fight at, you know, at a drop of a dime, man. They would take that. They would absolutely take that fight with a drop of a dime, okay? The majority of people around the world would take that fight hands down. Yeah, man, it's not. Is that even a question? I mean, come on, guys. Is that even a question? You know, if you would take that fight, given the opportunity of, you know, having a lot of lucrative deals, but on any regard. All right, let's react to more interviews. Let's go to the IFL network. I've barely been to the IFL network for a while, so let's see. Oh, Tyron Woodley was on. Wow, okay, Tyron Woodley was on IFL TV. What was that about? That was 6 days ago. Wow, they haven't really put up any videos since then. Wow, Pierce Bronson. Wow, okay, Pierce Bronson was interviewed by IFL TV, and they only got 28,000 views? How you do a Pierce Bronson interview and you get only 28,000 views? But on any regard, all right, let's hear what Pierce Bronson had to say about this. No, actually, you know what? Let's go with Tyron Woodley first. Let's listen to what Tyron Woodley had to say here.
Live only on DAZN, November 15th, Eubank Jr. versus Ben 2. The first was a classic, now it's the rematch. The greatest rivalry British boxing has ever seen. Eubank Jr. versus Ben 2, November 15th. Click the link in the description to buy now.
In this sport, don't wait for judges to decide your fate. Tenet's token puts you in control. Stake instantly, speculate discreetly, and keep your moods private. Register now for your share.
Okay, let's speed this one up a little bit.
Multiple winners, bigger chances. Tenet's token.io. Terms and conditions apply.
Okay, here's Tyron Woodley, IFL TV.
By the Mountain Group NYC, we're here for a massive fight. How does this go tonight between Conor Benn and Chris Eubank?
Man, I think it's a great fight. I think, you know, like I said to these guys to the right of me, when you have a fight that was so phenomenal the first time, you really don't even have to promote it. Sometimes we promoted the fight based upon what we see on paper or what everyone says they're going to do. We've already seen what these guys are willing to do. They both got power. They both are willing to brawl. I feel like there's a lot of skill. And, you know, a lot of people aren't really tapping in on just the legacy of the lineage. You know what I mean? Their fathers fought each other a couple times. And I feel like this is a remarkable moment in sport. And I'm going with Eubanks. I came to see him get down. I've been a fan of his for a very long time. One time for my dog Napper, his manager, that's my homie. So I was on this side of the pond, and I got a chance to come pull up to the fight.
Talk to me a little bit about your former opponent, Jake Paul. It's announced that he's going to fight AJ. They're talking. They're saying it's finalising the deal. If that happens, how do you think that fight goes down?
I mean, to be honest, you know, when a fighter has belief in themselves, you know, I never took Jake lightly. A lot of guys like, oh, he a YouTuber, he a Disney kid, but he does a good job of putting the smoke and mirrors up. He doesn't have anything limiting him from training.
That's true. Jake does put a lot of smoke and mirrors up, and that's something a lot of people don't like taking into consideration. But you should.
Nutrition, training partners, coaches, and when you believe in yourself, you know, and you're an athlete, you can put those hours into the gym. You know, that's a dangerous person to go against. And you look at Anthony.
Okay, so that's a fact, right? A lot of you that have so much criticism for Jake Paul, the one thing you forget is all the time in the world that he has to put in the gym, and he's been doing that, right? So you got to understand, this is what makes somebody like that dangerous. And if you're not careful, he can finish you, he can finish anybody, he can finish anybody that's not training as hard as him. It's really that simple sometimes, very simple math, right? Who is training harder than everybody else? That's what it comes down to in the end.
He may be taking them lightly, you know. When you have somebody that's smaller than you, that's more agile than you and moving around, we don't know how Anthony's going to deal with that fight. Of course, with the boxing, you know, the skill and experience has got to go with Joshua. But Jake...
Look what AJ done to Francis Ngannou, right? I'll put that to you. Do you not see that happening the same way with Jake Paul?
I mean, anybody can get caught with a punch. I got caught with a punch. Francis got hit with some shit, to be honest. So we didn't see a full fight. We didn't see, you know, an exchange. We didn't see like we saw with Tyson Fury, where he, you know what I mean, lasted most of the fight. So it's hard to judge off of that one. And they're such different fighters and such different sizes and styles.
There's talk of Darren Till potentially facing Andrew Tate if he wins his fight in Misfits. Would you like to see that happen, and how do you think it would play out?
Against who?
Darren Till and Andrew Tate.
Wow, Darren Till and Andrew Tate, man. Now that's an interesting matchup right there. Darren Till and Andrew Tate. Wow. Yeah, interesting matchup.
I don't know. I like both guys. I like what Till's doing right now in boxing. You know, they were talking about me actually fighting Till in boxing.
Is that a possibility still?
I mean, I said yeah the first time. I don't know what happened to it. But I like Andrew Tate as well. To be honest, when either one of those guys fight, I'm open to watching. You know what I mean? They really go out there and put on a great show, and they're great ambassadors of the sport.
That's one for me. Our sponsor of that prize, Garrett.
There you go. He said that Andrew Tate is a great ambassador of the sport, and that is coming from Tyron Woodley.
Like £200,000 or a G-Wagon. Which would you pick if you won?
£200,000.
Why not the G-Wagon?
I drove a G-Wagon a couple times, and I wasn't a big fan.
Tyron Woodley, thank you so much for your time. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you.
Live only on the Zone.
All right, well, there it is, right? Tyron Woodley and his response to the whole entire matter at hand. All right, so guys, be sure to check out the other live stream that I have going on right now. I have a documentary of mine that I made that it's playing right now regarding John Jones. Go check that out. You can check me out, play some video games in this side of things. So. January 3rd, 2015, Jones will fight UFC 182 main event from start to finish. He earns a unanimous decision victory over Benavidez. So, skip it around right here, because that's the second time around that he gave Cormier the defense, right? But before all that, before this magazine, okay, just one day after being featured on this magazine of 30 under 30 lists, greatest youngsters, the stars, Jones is seeing his public image taking toll, making a lot of state athletic because they get tested positive for a metabolic metabolite in cocaine blend. Jones being checked into the rehab. The drug test confirmed 4 days before UFC 182. And because it's cocaine, it's not on the list. Since it's not out of competition, the fight was allowed to go on. So, January 7, 2015, facility in El-Kheer, after just one night. January 17, 2015, January 7, January 17, 2015, Jones was fined $25,000 for violating the athletic code of conduct policy for failed drug test. January of 2019, Jones is involved in a hit and run. Okay, hit and run injuries, pregnant women and other vehicles. Jones duty turns himself into the police hours. Initially fleeing the scene, basically on Jones at that time was already been stripped of his championship, suspended indefinitely by the UFC. September 9th, 2015, pleads guilty of leaving the scene of an accident involving an injury sentence 18 months of supervised probation. October 2015, UFC reinstates Jones inactive on roster. March 29th, was jailed for violating probation. Earlier, he was cited by the police on 5 charges related to drag racing. In a footage from the police body camera captured John Jones calling a police officer an epic liar and I know a thing or two about that. March 2016, take anger management and driver improvement classes. April 23rd, 2016, Jones returns to competition after 15 months of absence, defeats Ovince St. Preux via unanimous decision to capture the light heavyweight belt. Okay, so what's interesting about that, many people were citing the fact that, hey, you know what, maybe John Jones is not the same guy anymore, right? Maybe he's not the same guy considering the fact that he had gone to a decision in the way that he did against Ovince St. Preux. So Jones is pulled from a scheduled 200 UFC rematch with Daniel Cormier after being flagged by USADA for potential violation of doping. Okay, so July 7th, Jones holds a press conference in Las Vegas, denies the cheating, okay, and announces that he will appeal the failed test. Okay, being labeled a cheat, he says, tearful, John Jones hurts me more than anything. I've been through a lot in my career, pretty much. So, yeah. All of a sudden, okay, November 16th, 1 week after hearing Jones has issued a 1-year ban from USADA failed drug test hearing and revealed that the substances for which John Jones tested positive were clomiphene and letrozole metabolites found in tadalafil. Okay, I need you to read that right there, because I'm not reading that right there. Okay, now, make of that as you will, whatever reason he had to do that. So, Jones, once again, stripped of his interim title by the UFC, making him the first champion to be stripped twice. December 16th, by the way, this was during the time Conor McGregor was beating the crap out of everybody, right? I mean, Nate Diaz, and then goes into Eddie Alvarez, now next going into a fight with Floyd Mayweather. Okay, that's where this was during this time, right? So after 1 year of suspension he received from USADA, he comes back
July 29, 2017. By the way, a couple of months before what I believe is to be the Floyd Mayweather-McGregor fight. After a 15-month absence from the cage, Jones finally meets Cormier again, connects with a devastating head kick to score a third-round knockout to regain the light heavyweight championship. Okay, so after that win, Jones reacts to reclaiming the UFC light heavyweight championship after defeating Daniel Cormier. Guess what? Guess what happens? Jones is notified of a potential violation of UFC's anti-doping policy stemming from a drug screening of July 28th, one day before the UFC 214 rematch with Cormier. Anabolic steroids Turinabol was found in the system in a test administered by USADA. So the California State Athletic Commission overturns John's win over Cormier, ruling the bout a no contest, and once again, John is being stripped of his title. Okay. So in September 2018, by the way, just about a couple of weeks before Khabib and Conor McGregor were going to fight each other at UFC 229, USADA announced that after an appeal process, it was assessed against Jones at a 15-month suspension, retroactive to June 28 to 17. He was deemed eligible to fight again in October 28. So what does he do? He goes in there with a rematch against Alexander Gustafsson. What happens in an Alexander Gustafsson fight? Well, take a look at this.
Stay for it.
Very small amount of a long-term metabolite was staying prohibited substance for which he was sanctioned in July 2017.
So, just like that, they decided they were going to move the fight down to LA. Okay, very unprecedented. Both relocated from Las Vegas to LA. Okay, after a random drug test discovers a trace amount of anabolic steroids for which he was banned last year. They decided declares that John Jones was not at fault, but he's able to be licensed in Nevada in time for Saturday's fight. So they had to move based on that unprecedented, never happened before. 2018. Tested on the day of the ban to trace amount of Turinabol, the same steroid metabolic that earned him the ban. Okay, on 29, Jones dominant all the way against Gustafsson, third round TKO once again, becoming the UFC light heavyweight champion of the world. Jones passes multiple drug tests. After that, in 2019, Dana White tells CNBC that Jones will file a licensing application for Qatar later that month, and if granted a license, defense belt against Anthony Smith. Okay, so Jones is granted a one-fight license that subjects him to the testing, so will keep him eligible even if he tests positive for the same bad substance as long as it's in the same peak milligram levels that created a lot of controversy during that time. Okay, the debates of pictograms, this, that, and the other. And the next thing you know, February 19th, every week we can tell someone is at my house taking blood and urine. A lot of people at the time were really complaining about USADA, right? Just being very invasive and just, yeah, not really respecting the privacy of fighters. So Jones posed to Mississippi right over Anthony Smith. Obviously a scary moment around the world. Jones lands a knee to his face, which was granted illegal, and referee Kurt Lee deducts 2 points. And Smith and unable to continue, he would ban John Jones when he lost his belt right there. April 19th, fight John Jones, or maybe replace John Jones, because after all, this is a business where you can be easily replaced at any given time, right? So now we're in the era of him and he's sort of fighting with each other, right? So, all right. They respond to each other, okay? Talking about what you're
That's your winning face. I hate to see you lose.
We underestimated the concept. Now he's a glorified despot. He's not just after the money. He wants it all.
We caught him once, we can do it again. And, well, we're not the ones who let him escape.
You still don't trust him.
I don't like executive decision makers. Look,
So there it was, just like the Tom Aspinall fight, a fight that never happened. A fight that probably we didn't need.
Maybe it's time to think about the future.
Tom Aspinall
you have to face the possibility that there's no
history, but
going back.
on the other end of that, I just look at it like
The ICA
want to
knows
see
what
John
he
Jones
did.
lose because
She
of
will
all
make it
these
right.
things that have happened to
She always
right?
does.
So, all right.
We have a fix on Carlisle.
October 15, 2019.
Come on.
Please, no contest.
We got a plane to catch. And hope you like the rain, 47.
Is not arrested to have found violating the law in the next 90 days. The case will be dismissed. There have been no violations reported since the case does not appear on Jones' record. November 2019, UFC President Dana White confirms Dominic Cruz will be up next. They fight in February 2020. It was Dominic Reyes' best performances. Okay, and then after that, he went on to lose one fight after another. Right, it was like John Jones' first second thing until eventually Dominic Reyes got the win. Okay, after he got that win, then sort of back to where he needed to be. But it was one of those fights that really escaped Dominic Reyes. Right? In fact, when he did win, I managed to make a video about it. Well, check this out. I was in LA, right behind Universal Studios, and I was in a hotel, and I had just reacted to Dominic Reyes finally winning after losing that fight to John Jones, in which he should have won. This is what I had to say about it. It's finally been a victory over Dustin Jacoby. A long time coming, I gotta be honest with you.
gets that win at UFC 309. A one-sided beatdown of Stephen Miocic, who, by the way, was 42 at the time, first time competing in 3.5 years, and John defeats him in a lackluster two-time former world champion in a third-round TKO for his first heavyweight title defense. Now, at this point, John said, you know what, I fought in front of my president, I fought in front of everybody in New York, I fought in my home state that I'm originally from. This is the best way to go out. So next thing you know, here comes the springtime. Okay, not too long ago, a couple of months, by the summer of which this is being recorded, okay, in 2025, while in Thailand, he goes and coaches against Nate Diaz in the Ultimate Fighter-like TV show called ALF Global Reality, where John Jones engages fans online who accuse him of ducking Tom Aspinall and are calling him to be stripped of the heavyweight title. Now, Jones has not defended his belt since November at that time and has only had one other fight since 2020. He says, y'all barking up the wrong tree. John wrote this on Twitter. I told you UFC's plans a long time ago. I have no clue why they haven't shared any of that with you guys. But yeah, man, I tell you what, John Jones was living his life when he was out in Thailand. Nate Diaz gets into a street fight, period. Is that surprising in any kind of way? Hey.
How's that feel? And I'm not surprised, motherfucker.
Well, let's be honest about this. In reality, who can be really surprised about that? Nick and Nate Diaz have a history of going at it, and people from Jason Mayhem Miller all the way to Khabib, all the way to the Logan Paul lookalike in New Orleans. So yeah, man, during the spring of 2025, you're forever going to remember that as the time of when John Jones and Nate Diaz were living their best life, okay? But as time goes on, okay, the UFC has finally announced on June 21st, 2025, following a UFC Fight Night card in Baku, Azerbaijan, where Dana White announces that Jones is retired and Aspinall has been promoted from interim champion to undisputed champion, and John Jones calls us last night and said that he retired. Dana White says, John is officially retired. Tom Aspinall is the heavyweight champion of the UFC. I mean, wow, right? After all of that, the contract negotiations that were going behind the scenes and all this, that, and the other, this is what we get right here.
You set the timeline for Jones, 2 weeks to decide what to do with the title, whether it takes the fight or you're going to strip him. What do you think is more important, to keep the belt there so he can uphold his legacy, or are we